Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. I was getting the cat some food. He was hungry. Ossie's always the one who bitches for the food. Well, you've survived another NFL season. Congratulations. We lived to see another Super Bowl. But the more things change, the more they stay the same. The new boss looks a lot like the old boss, whatever the fuck you want to say. Nah, the most uninteresting Super Bowl I ever watched. Let me think. Rams Patriots from 2018. Because the Rams didn't deserve to be there. The Saints got cheated, so it should have been Saints Patriots, and then the Rams put up 3 fucking points. Like, that was the most uninteresting Super Bowl. But this Super Bowl could end up looking a lot like that one. I think Seattle wins this big. I don't know why. But I know, we all know, based on how games have gone this season, there are no sure things, and it will probably be close, even though everything's telling you that Seattle should win by 17. But we all know that's probably not going to happen. We must play the game for a reason. Anybody going to go watch the segregated racist halftime show later? Because I'm not. The segregated halftime show so all the little dusty white people can feel important. 28-6. I'll say Seattle wins 28-13. I'll take Seattle 28-13. New England's defense is good. They'll try to keep it close. They'll keep Seattle under 30, I think. They should, unless there's just pick sixes, turnovers, and kick returns galore. I think if this just goes straight head-to-head, New England can hold Seattle under 30, but Seattle's defense will dominate the Patriots' offense even more, and I think that'll be the difference in the game. That's my prediction. I came on a few minutes early because I'm just so gosh darn happy to be here to watch another Super Bowl. Daytona's this coming week. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. NASCAR streams every day. And then the following week, I'm going to the race. It's a good time. And loads of bombs in the air. Right now they're doing America the Beautiful. There will be one more commercial break, right? I got to take a piss, but I love the Super Bowl so much. I'm even watching the anthem. Anthems, like I said, they did America the Beautiful. Now they're going to do the Star Spangled Banner. If you're not standing right now, then you don't love this game.
Returning to sign our final performance in American Sign Language is Fred Beam.
Shout out to Fred Beam.
To honor America with the singing of our national anthem, please welcome multi-platinum award-winning artist and composer, Charlie Booth.
Classy. You know when somebody goes, oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail in the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright stripes and broad stars in the perilous night for the ramparts we watched, da 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 da, and the rockets' red glare, loads of bombs in the air, gave proof to the night that we still had our flag. Oh, say, does that flag banner wave over all that's free? And the home of the land, and the land of the free. Damn, I'm done with the song, and he's still singing. Speed it up, brother. There's a football game to be played. I need to learn how to be sign language. I need to learn how to do sign language so I can be the signer guy for the national anthem. That's got to be a sweet gig. That's a hell of a flyover, kids. That flyover was so good it looked like CGI, but it's actually real. Rock on. Before the coin toss, there'll be one more commercial, and I got to take a pre-Super Bowl piss. All right, let me go take my pre-Super Bowl piss. Don't y'all go anywhere. The coin toss has been my favorite ever since Joe Namath fucked it up that one time. Back from my pre-Super Bowl piss. Yuki did not hear my predictions. Seattle 28, New England 13. That's my prediction. Alex said 28-6. I'll go somewhere in the middle. 28-13, Seattle wins. If I nail that final score, you got to buy my Atlanta race tickets. Excuse me. 37-9. You guys are bold. That's bold. Patriots defense to me is the X factor here. Can they do what they've done this entire playoff run and keep the fucking score under 10? I mean, really? You know me, I don't bet anymore. I was digging a hole to nowhere fast trying to bet on shit. Not that I was like a serial bettor.
Last year, the Seattle Seahawks, the New England Patriots, they both missed the playoffs. This year,
Nobody would have thought we would have been here. I picked the Patriots to make the playoffs this year, but did not think they'd win their division, let alone get to the Super Bowl. Seattle, I thought they were like a 9-8 kind of team. 10-7 if all went well. These motherfuckers went 14-3. Won the toughest division in the NFL, number 1 seed, rolled through the playoffs, and here they are. Making the Vikings look really stupid for giving up on Sam Darnold after one bad game. I'm still not sitting down. I'm ready. Drake May has to not play like shit for the first time in the playoffs so far. He's gotten away with it the last 3 games. I'm going to need a little more from him tonight. Shout out to Austin Hooper for being back in the Super Bowl, baby. My man Austin Hooper. Playing for New England. He's not one of the captains, though. Hunter Henry's a captain. Fucking Austin Hooper got back to... We've had some former 28-3 guys playing the Super Bowl. Tevin Coleman got to one with the 49ers. Hooper's back here. You know, we've had some 28-3 survivors make it to here since then. Drake the Schedule May. That's his new nickname, Drake the Schedule May. Girls can't play football. No, I'm kidding.
representing Big Brothers, Big Sisters, Sterling, and representing the boys and girls.
I can't wait till we get a trans NFL player and the boomers just lose their goddamn minds. It's going to be a trans man and they're just going to flip the fuck out. You watch. There's Peyton Manning. I'm Peyton Manning. I'm from Tennessee. Actually, he played at Tennessee. He's from Louisiana.
Super Bowl 41 MVP and Super Bowl 50 champion played right here in the Bay Area, Peyton Manning.
I watched the highlights from 2 Super Bowls yesterday. Because when I thought of this game, I thought of 2 Super Bowls. I thought of Super Bowl 48 and I thought of Super Bowl 50. Poor Alex is like, that's both sides of the coin. Because I was like, Super Bowl 50 could look a lot like this game, ironically played in the same building. Or it could be like Super Bowl 48. You know, we don't know. But I watched the condensed version of Super Bowl 50 from start to finish and was like, damn, dude, that Denver defense was unbelievable. Cam Newton was just, he was screwed, man. He was dead after that day. Never the same again. Oh, man, why did the Lingerie Football League get a feature at the Super Bowl? That could be the halftime show. Ooh, he's got the coin. He's got the coin. For posterity, he's showing which is heads and which is tails for the camera. Welcome to Super Bowl 60. Yeah, Josh Norman left Carolina in free agency to go to the Redskins, and Carolina was dumb to let him go because the following year was when Julio and Matt Ryan dropped 300 and 500 on their heads and blew them out twice. That was fun. Did he know? Tails for Seattle. It is heads. New England won the toss. New England will kick. Seattle will be on offense first. Jackson Smith and Jigba, the offensive player of the year. The NFL honors were the other night. Hey, how about that James Pierce Jr.? He's going to have a great long career for the Oh, never mind. Well, I got to tell you guys, as a Falcons fan, 8 and 9 sucks, but it was nice having a pass rush for one season in my life. That shit's over now. I'm starting to think James Pierce is never going to play another down in the NFL after yesterday. But it was nice having a pass rush for 1 year. Just 1 year. We're bottom 4 in sacks for like 15 goddamn years in a row, but our defense this year balled out. Wasn't enough to save us from Raheem Morris and the mediocrity of Michael Penix and Kirk Cousins. But we had that 1 year now where we had a pass rush. Guess we got to go back to putting up 35 points a game like it's 2016 again. Yeah, them charges are serious, buddy. You put police on, and we give the police in this country a lot of shit, and rightfully so. The police in the United States, there needs to be a nationwide reform. But can we give those cops some credit? I saw the footage. They didn't shoot him. They didn't pull their fucking guns. There was like 7 of them, and they restrained his ass. He fought back, but there was like 7 of them, and they got his ass to the ground and fucking cuffed him. They didn't rough him up. They didn't shoot him. It could have ended tragically. So I want to give a shout out to those cops for saving his fucking life, because they did. He put his life in their hands, and they didn't fuck him over. So, shout out to them. Those are good cops. They handled that the right way. They had to show us how to fucking arrest someone. I mean, James Pierce is like, what, 6'5"? Fucking huge. He was like twice the size of every cop that was trying to restrain his ass. And they didn't shoot him. He tried to run him over. And then he tried to fight him. And they didn't shoot him. So, good for them. That is what a fucking keeper of the peace is supposed to do in this country. But that's another story. It's time for the Superb Owl edition LX. Superb Owl LX. The big game. I sat in this very, very spot right here. Actually, no, I did not. I sat in the living room and watched Super Bowl 49. I used to go to the living room to watch this stuff. I sat in my computer chair, I moved it to the living room, and I watched Super Bowl 49 between these two teams. I also sat in that room during Super Bowl 51 and nearly broke my rib cage leaning forward. I leaned forward for the last 90 minutes of that game, dude. I leaned forward, and by the end of the game, I was leaned all the way forward with my elbows up and my hands on my knees, and I sat there for the whole hour and a half, and when the game was over and I leaned back, I went, oh, because my whole rib cage hurt so bad from how tensely I was leaned forward during Super Bowl 51. Ever since Super Bowl 45, I've watched every Super Bowl in this house, and ever since Super Bowl 52, I watched them in this room. Why is there audio on this? I don't want this. Thank you. Touchback. Seattle's at the 30. New England did a good job in not letting Shaheed run a ball back on them. Seattle's got so many things going for them. We keep waiting for Sam Darnold to piss down his leg. He's not pissed down his leg. He played one of the 5 greatest one of the 5 greatest conference championship games in history. Can you name the other 4? We went over this last week. Darnold has one of the 5 best conference championship games of all time. They run with Walker, bounces to the outside, 10 yards right off the rip for a first down. Good start there. If he gets look, once again, Darnold's in the position. Don't fuck it up, brother. You can run the ball, and you know that defense is studly, and your special teams is some of the best in the NFL. It's not all on Darnold. He's in the best situation possible, and that's why he's in the Super Bowl. It's not all on him. We're a long way from the fucking Meadowlands now. Walker, again, this time New England stuffs that one behind the line. I was pretty composed after Super Bowl 51, believe it or not. Boy, that would have been an all-timer live stream. And I was streaming back then. I just didn't stream football yet. That would have been an all-timer. I was streaming but not doing NFL games at the time. No! I thought that was going to get picked, but it was caught for a first down. And another 14 yards by Barner. That was a great throw. Watch the fucking replay on this. I'm like, oh no. I saw him flash in front of that ball, Jones did, and I was like, oh no. They fake an end around to Shaheed. Darnold throws it up. It's caught by Cooper Kupp. Seattle's in the red zone. Cooper Kupp looking for his second ring with a new team. One with the Rams. There's some juggling going on there. Hurry. They get the snap, so it stands. Good offensive line play here. Darnold's got nowhere to go, though, so he just throws it away. I'm glad he was throwing that away because Gonzalez was in front of JSN in the end zone. You could argue whether or not Cooper Kupp caught this ball. 1, 2, but was he juggling it? It's hard to tell, so New England didn't challenge it. Yes, Bad Bunny is from Puerto Rico, which is part of the United States. But they call us on him. Which they've already shown ICE will attack people that were born in the United States, so it's all good. Kind of a wimpy play call here. Going to make it a 3rd and 8 now. So this is going to put some pressure on Sam Darnold here in a big moment. In a pivotal moment. With points on the line. Walker comes out of the game. New England's got to look. All the headlines are about Seattle's dominant defense. New England's defense is legitimately great. New England's defense knows how to keep a score down. We've seen that 3 games in a row. Extra rushers. Darnold throws it up. Ooh, incomplete. Kicked field goal. Take the points. That's alarming to me if you're cheering for Seattle. Collinsworth is pointing out how all these New England DBs are jumping routes like crazy and covering. There's been no surprises so far. Darnold made like 2 freak throws to get Seattle down the field. Other than that, New England secondary locking down there and was ready for everything. Their pass rush got to step it up, though. The Seattle O-line did a great job here. 3-0 Seattle. 3 minutes and 2 seconds into the game. 3-0. Nothing too crazy on that first drive. Just some nice throws by Darnold. Nice throws by Darnold. Good coverage by New England secondary. I saw Green Day play the opening ceremony. At least it was a band I can relate to, you know. A guy got mad at me on Facebook today because I made a joke about Kid Rock being irrelevant, and he got all butthurt about it. And then he started like calling my. He goes, "Well, Kid Rock's more relevant than Kiss or Megadeth," because I guess I had recent posts about Kiss and Megadeth. And I said, "What the fuck are you talking about? Megadeth just had a #1 album." he ain't said nothing since I pointed that out. I said, first of all, Kiss is retired. Second of all, Megadeth just had a #1 album come out. And you're trying to like, what are we doing? Yeah, the band that just put out a #1 album's not as relevant as Kid Rock, who hasn't had a hit since 2003. Like, oh man, you got me there. Oh, you shut up after that one. His first response was, "How many albums have you sold?" And I said, "I'm not the one he's competing with. The one he's competing with is going to get more viewers for his performance tonight, has sold more albums already, and has won more awards." And that's Bad Bunny. Worry about Bad Bunny, dude. Like, that's who you guys are all butthurt about. But yeah, he's more relevant than Megadeth, who just had a #1 album. Congratulations, Dave Mustaine. #1 album. Fucking awesome. A thrash metal band just had a #1 album that's not named Metallica. A thrash band not named Metallica had a #1 album. All right, time for Drake to sketch away. I can't wait to see how the Seattle defense plays. I can't wait to see if Drake May is going to step up and shut everybody up, or is he just going to get fucking pwned by this defense? Cannot wait. Worth noting, that field goal by Seattle just now was barely inside the uprights. It was kind of a sloppy-looking kick, but it went through. We're going to get a return from the goal line. Short of the 30. Pick six. Dude, you have no idea how much I hope you're right. I don't want to be a Patriots hater. I love Drake May. I'm a North Carolina guy. Tar Heels forever. I like Drake May, but he's getting way too much credit and being put on a pedestal way too soon. And it could all come crashing down here tonight. But on one hand, if the Patriots win one without Tom Brady, I can go, well, I guess Brady ain't that special after all. Very Seattle-biased crowd from the crowd noise. There you go, run the ball. Stevenson for 6. That's a good way to start. Run up but the middle on this aggressive defense that's going to want to come screaming off the edge and get to May. I think the Patriots are a good team. I'm just shocked they've made it this far. We'll call them overachievers. M-I-C-K-E-Y. Just kidding. Run it again. 3rd and 2. You gonna put the ball in Drake May's hands, or are we just gonna try to handhold him all the way to a ring like you've been doing for the last 3 games? Ooh, Stevenson swings out wide here. They go an empty backfield? They are. 3rd and a yard and a half, and the ball's going to be in May's hands for the first time. Nope, here comes Stevenson back into the backfield. He motions in. Drake May's going to throw. Checks it down. Missed tackle leads to a first down. Ooh, if you made that tackle, they'd be punting right now. Stevenson's going to get the James White Award of not getting credit for doing all the work tonight. James White should have been Super Bowl 51 MVP. And Stevenson's already got 3 touches in this game. He truly is following in Tom Brady's footsteps. Oh, just make the tackle, bro. Ugh. Just make the tackle. Fake the end around. No pressure yet from this defense. More missed tackles. Come on now. Douglas, gain of 7. Some more missed tackles there. Josh McDaniels in his bag so far. I like this play call. Josh McDaniels is one of the great offensive coordinators of all time. Just a miserably bad head coach. Another first down. Gain of 3.5. Patriots working their way down the field. 5 or 6 yards at a time. Drake May famously was in this building as a Panthers fan 10 years ago. Oh, we got some pressure, and down he goes. The first sack of the Super Bowl. Derek Hall and the Seahawks. M-I-C-K-E-Y M-O-U-S-E. Backed up. They're going to try to throw to get out of it. Steps up. Everybody's covered. He's going to run. Good run. Gain of 12 to give him a 3rd and 8. Everybody was covered, and Seattle lost contain. Damn sure ain't been his arm in the playoffs. Motherfucker put up some damn Tim Tebow numbers. Blitz, on the run again, heaves it down the field. Incomplete. No receiver there, but he was out of the tackle box. 4th down. Good job, Seattle defense. New England going to play field position now. New England not going to try the 64-yard field goal or whatever this would be. Even though it's real nice here in Santa Clara. If you can ignore all the waves coming off the substation. Thank God they're only playing 1 game here. I feel the ACLs tightening every minute they're on this field. 3-0 Seattle. But Seattle backed up at their own 11 now in a defensive game so far. Mickey. This dude in the NASCAR ship posting group is butthurt that Bubba Wallace was in that Toyota commercial. And this guy commented, "Oh, did that offend your sensibilities? Please stick around until halftime." Please stick around until halftime. Yeah, you really want to be offended. That Dale Earnhardt meme that says Super Bowl, son, that just means it's 7 days till Daytona. It says Super Bowl, son, that just means you're going to see this meme 833 times till Daytona. The NASCAR ship posting group is coming back to life as the season looms this week, starting Thursday. Thanks for putting that song in my head. At least it's a good song. This morning during my NASCAR 25 stream, I kept singing Live and Let Die. And what was the other song I got stuck in my head after that? It was another one. It was a shit one, though. Because I was like, oh man, I was singing Live and Let Die. Now I sang this shit. I can't remember. We had a good Pokemon Emerald stream today. We caught a Claydol. We went and got Rayquaza to tell Kyogre and Groudon to stop fucking fighting. Leveled up some more. Put Torkoal back on the team because I don't need Dive anymore. Taught Pikachu Strength. And now the next stream will be us rematching trainers to grind levels for the 8th gym badge. Want to get all my Pokemon to at least level 45 before I go in the gym. Oh, dude, I'm a Tony. You know me. I'm a Tony Hawk's Underground guy. Through and through. Veteran Tony Hawk player here. All right, Seattle backed up. They've lost the field position battle, but are up 3-0. Games like this are going to be a slow, grindy chess match. A slow burn. Darnold fakes the backing up, throwing off his back foot. Nearly intercepted. JSN had a chance to catch it. Oh, boy. How do you pronounce Rayquaza, then? We're going to use the Master Ball on Rayquaza in the next stream, by the way. Altaria is still the MVP of my Pokemon Emerald team. Mickey's getting stronger, though. Breloom's still hanging in there, knocking people out with headbutt. Second and 10 after the near interception. Good throw, gain of about 4, third down. Got to dig out of this. You cannot give New England field position. This franchise for 25 years has lived off of field position and defense. Rayquaza. That's not bad. That looks like a African NFL player's name. Tackle by Rayquaza. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm lying. 3rd and 6. New England's got the line loaded up, but they back out of it. Free runner at Darnold, who avoids the sack. And he's the ball. He's got JSN wide open, and he missed him. Oh, it would have been a touchdown. It would have been a touchdown, but the pressure made him overthrow it. Oh. Yeah, he dodges the sack, and I'm like, oh, he's behind Tom. But the pressure made him overthrow, which would have been a touchdown. Woo! Fuck me. First break for New England in this game was that play right there. Count the breaks that New England gets in this game. That's the first one. I was waiting on a blocked punt. Good coverage on the punt. Puts New England back to their own 36. They didn't let them get the ball at midfield. So, god damn, dude. He had Jackson Smith and Jigba for a touchdown, but the pressure made him overthrow it. Ugh. Disgusting. Oh, it's the Jurassic Park commercial, isn't it? I see Jeff Goldblum, or is he in multiple Super Bowl commercials? You think Jeff Goldblum's still getting as much ass as he always did, or do you think he's slowed down? Hey, you know what the WrestleMania main event is? Since we're talking about Super Bowls, Roman Reigns versus CM Punk for the World Heavyweight Championship. Now that's a fucking main event right there. So where's the whites only halftime show happening from? Is it happening from the Cracker Barrel parking lot or the Dollar General parking lot? Is that where Kid Rock's playing? Dude, don't underestimate New England's defense. Have you not been watching the playoffs? You can't sell this defense short. They are almost as good as Seattle's defense. Almost. New England from their own 36. Seattle started getting some pressure on May there with some blitzes. You better step through that one. Wide open. First down to the Seattle 43 for Booty. Thought DeMarcus Lawrence was going to get a free shot at him on this one. Draw. Oh, it's blown up. Missed the first guy, but didn't miss the second. No, I'm not worried about the Patriots defense getting exposed. I'm worried about Drake May getting exposed, but so far so good. Second and 14. Seattle again sends another blitz. Screen, just make the tackle. Yeah, you made the tackle that time. 3rd and 15. New England not getting any closer to field goal range. They're getting pushed back. I was like, just make this tackle, man. Good read, too, by Joby there. Broke off his original assignment and made a great play. I don't think you need to blitz to get pressure. But they're blitzing again. Oh, they got him again. Sacked. Back to their own 42. 3 straight negative plays for New England. Cue the people on social media. This game is boring. They're not scoring 50 touchdowns. This is so boring. I wish the Bills or the Chiefs were in this Super Bowl. I saw a Chiefs fan say today, this game better not suck, and then he was getting roasted. Like, yeah, it better not suck like your Super Bowl appearance last year when you got beat by 40. Like, oh, yeah, God forbid. God forbid the Super Bowl sucks like yours did last year. Rashid Saeed, not much there so far. Backed up at their own 14 this time. New England's winning the field position battle, but that's it. Buffalo Bill. This Super Bowl is so boring because Buffalo's not been in it. Wow, we've had like 30 fucking boring Super Bowls in a row, apparently. Because, hell, you're never in it. I can't get over. James Pierce is already out of jail because his bond was only $20,500. Like, what? Tried to kill his girlfriend and gets a bond of $20,000. Can the halftime show just be Roxanne Perez and Liv Morgan doing their entrance? I'd watch the fuck out of that. Maybe when he gets out of jail in 5 years, he'll play in the UFL. This fucking meme. My parents at age 29. Let's have a baby. Yes, me at age 29. Damn it, I just need 3 guys to throw a pass. Super Bowl Sunday, or as I call it, the worst day of the year to try and order pizza. I had cookout for dinner. And a double chocolate milkshake. Still sipping on the Coke Zero. Grab a snack at half. I'm trying to look at a snack at half. That's why I want Roxanne Perez to be on that field at halftime. I'm her number 1 fan. And Liv Morgan, too. There's Clint Kubiak, the man who the Falcons probably should have hired, but we'll see how it goes with Stefanski. Kubiak's going to the Raiders. Kenneth Walker, gain of 2. It certainly does, Collinsworth, and that's okay by me. If the score stays close, I'm invested. Low scoring, high scoring, don't give a fuck. I just love the drama and the tension of a close, low scoring game. Run it again. Maybe a yard. 3rd and 7. They beat Denver because Bo Nix broke his ankle. Next. Extra rusher for New England. Barner underneath. Gets the first down. Spins out of tackles. Nice gain to the 28. Barner working on his Super Bowl MVP chances early in this game. Ooh, he hasn't. Okay, Collinsworth hasn't mentioned Mahomes yet, but he just mentioned Kelsey. That is Mahomes adjacent. He compared this play design to the Chiefs running the same thing with Kelsey. That's Mahomes adjacent, but we're not quite to him talking about Mahomes yet. Can he get through the whole game without talking about Mahomes? From the 28. Ooh, reverse with Saeed, and the Patriots destroy it. Loss of 4. Back the Seahawks up. I love this stadium because I think about the Panthers shitting the bed in Super Bowl 50. Like I said, I rewatched that game yesterday just because I was thinking about it and how funny I thought it was. Blitz. Oh, linebacker blitz. Another tipped ball off of JSN. 3rd and 15. This was a double linebacker blitz. It's a safety and a linebacker. They crossed the safety and a linebacker through the gaps and got the pressure to force a bad throw. Third and 15. They only rush 3. Darnold's going to have time. Oh! Out of bounds, incomplete. Another punt. Seattle was able to get 1 first down. Yeah. It's going to make these offenses get even more conservative as the game goes on. Nobody's going to want to take chances here and give one away. It's that important. Nobody really has any momentum. Another well-covered punt by Seattle. John Bon Jovi's there. John Bon Jovi introduced the Patriots. There he is. There's Johnny. My man, Johnny. I got nothing but love and respect for John Bon Jovi. There's the Bieber clan. Adam Sandler dressed in his PJs like always. Luminaries. First of all, who could afford tickets to this shit? New England from their own 32. 3-0 Seattle. A lot of movement there. Ramondre Stevenson for a 5-yard run. That should end the first quarter. 3-0 after first quarter ends. But anyway, the Super Bowl for the commercials. I'm still muting the commercials like I always do. I can't be bothered to give a fuck. Can't be bothered to give a fuck. Russell Wilson says he's cheering for the Seahawks. They don't want you back, bro. He thinks he can go back up Darnold next year. Do you think John Cena's going to come back tonight? Oh, wait, we're watching football, not wrestling. Objectively, even though I'm not like a rap guy, I thought Kendrick Lamar's show was good last year. I thought, like, yeah, that's a good show. I can respect a good show, and if it's music I don't give a fuck about, like, A+, dude. That's like the first Super Bowl halftime show in the last decade I've even noticed anything. I was like, oh, Kendrick Lamar's putting on a good show. Any movie trailers yet? I hope I don't miss any if there are. Like I said, I'm muting commercials. I ain't even looking. I'm scrolling my phone during the break like I do in every other game. Most of the time, I miss the commercials, then read about different ones on Twitter and go, oh, that was a commercial? Like, I didn't even notice the Bubba Wallace commercial for Toyota or whatever. Luke Kuechly going in the Hall of Fame at 35 is crazy. Well deserved, though. Janet Jackson, wasn't that during the Panthers Patriots Super Bowl? That was Super Bowl 33. I want to say it was 33. Yeah, talk about Belichick getting fucked over because everybody that used to work for the Colts is butthurt that he kicked their ass all those years. Both teams have locked down defensively here. There's 3 points on the board because Darnold made 2 great throws. Other than that, nothing's going right for either team. Whoa! Should have been intercepted. Kobe Bryant almost picked that off. I thought that was going to be the one. We've had some close calls in this game for both teams. Some real close calls. May missed that throw completely and it was nearly picked. And then Hunter Henry takes a fucking hit. Third and 5 already. Diggs has not made an impact yet. They run a draw and the Seahawks blow it the fuck up. They tried to slip a run in on them on 3rd and 5 and they lose a yard. Yeah, it was 38. Why did I say 33? Am I crazy? Patriots and Panthers. Yeah, this felt pretty weak by the. It's 3rd and 5, and the Patriots like, no, you just run at the wall. They getting scared? You ain't gonna beat these boys the same way you beat Denver. I hope you know. You know, unless Sam Darnold breaks his ankle or something. Fair catch. Yeah, Broncos Falcons was 33. I was off a few years. Broncos Falcons, the first NFL game I ever remember watching. Darnold has a very New York Jets stat line right now, 4 of 10 for 54, but these defenses are just really good. He's got some time here, going up top. Oh, batted away by Gonzalez. That's the play of the game. Gonzalez step for step with Shaheed, knocked it away. Oh, he got up there too. That ball was going to be dropped right into Shaheed's hands. That was a great throw by Darnold, but an even better play by Gonzalez. Motherfucker. I like Seattle's big play potential a little more than New England's. And then they run it, and now, well, bounced around the edge. Missed tackle on a first down, and more. He's up the sideline. He got into Patriots territory. He stepped out of bounds a few yards back from where they're marking him. Let's see if they get that right. It was a big run, but they gave him some extra yards. He was already stepped out of bounds. It's a damn shame they don't have Charbonnet for this game. Batted at the line, incomplete. Back to Walker again. Big hole up the right side. 25, the 20 to the 17. Seahawks in the red zone for the second time today. This is great running back play. Offensive line opened up the hole, but the vision there was really good. Seahawks in scoring range. Please do not turn it over because points are going to be hard to get tonight. Run it again. More missed tackles in the backfield. Oh, and then cleaned up there. Loss of 2. If you're New England, you've got to hold them to 3. If you go down by 10, the game could be over. At the rate it's going, this has turned into a regular season Steelers game where a 10-point lead over them is like insurmountable. So you better make them kick field goals or take the ball away. Pressure off the edge. Oh my God! That's an incomplete pass. Like a fucking spider monkey jumping on Darnold's back. He was just completely oblivious to the blitz off his blind side. Third and 12. Take care of the ball. Don't give up the points. We don't need to be a hero early in the second quarter. Play clock running down on them. They get it off. They're going to run it and play it safe. They're going to lose more yards, but they're going to stay in field goal range. It's fourth down.
Concession right there too. So we're seeing now both offensive play callers understanding real estate is going to be tough to buy.
It's free real estate.
And they are willing to run the ball on 3rd and long just to get the field goal.
Just to make sure they still have a shot at points. Run the ball. We don't need to be a hero early in the second quarter. Little breeze blowing. It's good. 6-0 Seattle. 6-0. Man, I love when football starts at 6:30 and I don't have to wait till 8:30 to get a game going. They kept it a one-score game. Like I said, if they went down by fucking 10, it was going to be really hard. That was a Tina Turner song, all right? Back to the superb Owl, where it is 6-0 Seattle.
Spielberg's Disclosure Day, only in theaters June 12th. Buy Dove. Our joy is louder. The game is ours.
Why does Cooper Kupp look like Jake Paul?
Uber Eats. When football makes you hungry, order Uber Eats. Jackson Smith and Jigba, Offensive Player of the Year, has been targeted 6 times already with just 1 reception. Tim Parker has sent Darnold over his last 5 as the Patriots' defenses kept Seattle in check, except for the 2 long runs by Kenneth Walker, 30 and 29 yards on the last drive. But 2 field goals so far. Seattle 6, New England nothing. Patriots have had it 3 times. They've punted all 3 times. And Myers will kick away. Both guys going back forward. Touchback. So New England will have good field position here. What a turnaround. 4 wins the last couple of years for the Patriots.
Gee, if only somebody who expected the Patriots offense to show up and play like ass. Oh, wait, that was me! And so far, they've done nothing. But it's 6-0. That Patriots defense keeping the score down. Like I said. I said Seattle 28-13 is my final score prediction. When New England runs the ball first, they actually don't do bad. When they get behind the chains.
Large part I love is we visited with Mike Vrabel this season and this week. Veterans in each room, each position, receivers, defensive backs, all the way across. He's really built a great team around them. In his opening speech for the team when he first got there, you will respect everyone in this building. And it almost shook up the players. They weren't talking about winning or working hard or tackling. They were talking about respect inside this building, and you can feel it.
And Drake May is sacked again. That was just bullying right there. Hey, Drake, remember when you watched Cam Newton get worked over here 10 years ago? It's happening to you. It's happening to you. The call's coming from inside the house, Drake May. Mickey Mouse. 3rd and 17. They're going to throw a screen. And, fourth down. Another 3 and out.
5 yards. It'll bring up fourth down. A lot of folks and bodies on that very tight sideline when the officials was bumped down. Everybody sorted out and getting to their proper side here. And so the alternate officials as well, who you see there, just helping to keep the peace. As everybody gets back to their respective sideline, the punting unit is out. As it has been on every drive for the Patriots. If you're looking for a little spice on the football field, Stephon Diggs is usually a pretty good place to start.
Because the Patriots are the Mickey Mouse AFC champions. I got a meme saved up for you later. I've already showed on here before. 6-0 Seattle. They've got the ball back again, to the surprise of no one. The Seahawks defense is getting better and better as this game goes on. The Patriots had the easiest schedule in the NFL since the year 1999. And it's really a credit to how fucked up the Bills are that the Bills let them win that division. But the Bills were robbed. Change the rules. That wasn't an interception. We got cheated. It'd be more exciting if we were in it with no accountability. The Bills not being accountable for anything is the only reason the Patriots won their division. No fucking accountability, and you let the Patriots win your division. You had to, dude, the 49ers had one caveat. The 49ers played in the hardest division in the NFL. The NFC West was the best division in the NFL, period. So, and then that's who you had to play in the playoffs. You had to play Seattle again in the playoffs. And then you saw the Seahawks are dominant, but the Rams nearly beat them. The Rams were good enough to beat Seattle. It came down to the wire. Any one of those three, well, I'd say the Rams or Seahawks. 49ers were just too injured and beat up, and their defense sucked. But Rams or Seahawks, either one of them could easily have made this game, and the Seahawks made it. Beat the Rams 2 out of 3 times, including the game that mattered. Oh my god, it's a Mario movie trailer. I looked up and noticed. All the Patriots offense is huddled up on the sideline going, we gotta do better.
Before we got to the Super Bowl, 191. Those veteran leaders we talked about
Bro, y'all need more than a fucking halftime speech to get better on offense, I'm telling you. Let's see if the Patriots defense can win it and get it back for them. And Walker breaks another run to the outside, and it's another first down. Oh, they marked him short. Okay, gain of 9, gain of 9.
It's amazing how deep inside the hole he can get and still bounce it outside and be able to get there. But I feel like I'm watching practice again. The same thing with this guy. And you can tell even the defenders are kind of looking like, what?
Which defense will break first? Right now, it's looking like New England because they've been on the field the most. Had a big hole over here where he could have got a first down, but he plowed into the right side and didn't get anything. Third down. Oh, they gave him the first. Somewhere in that pile, he must have got the first down. First down, Seattle. I don't know if he got that. Somewhere in that pile, they said he got it. Can't challenge it. You can't see where the hell he was. Play action. Pressure on Darnold immediately. Steps up, avoids the sack. Throws a bad pass. Incomplete. A lot of pressure on him on that play. Darnold is doing a great job avoiding sacks. About the only thing he's doing well so far is avoiding sacks. These two teams are already getting scared when they get to like 2nd and 10. They start getting really conservative. Patriots are blitzing again. Pick it up. Good catch by Cooper Kupp for 7. 3rd and 3. Third and 2, come on. First down. A throw to Walker. Fighting for yards. They're in Patriots territory. Run the ball. Kenneth Walker going to be Super Bowl MVP. Or somebody from the defense. Run the ball. Good patience there to get 4 yards. Living up to his last name. Run it again. Gain of a yard and a half, maybe. 3rd down. I don't think it's going to... Collinsworth pointed out, he said, during most of the NFL season, you get a couple yards here. It's 4-down territory. This game, I'm not so sure. I think if you get to a yard, you go for it. Darnold wants to go for the screen. They've got it. Dropped. Fourth down. Got a punt. Another punt. Really disappointing there for Seattle. They could pull away and finish this game by halftime. But so far, they're unable to. That looks like it hurt, though. Damn. Oh, what a punt! Woohoo! Put the Patriots at the 3. Last game of the year. Can't hold anything back now. Put that shit at the 2. Yeah, I was at the 2. Get hot for the punt, baby. Seattle special teams has been clutch all year. Matthew McConaughey's in that commercial. Do you smell a safety? Like I said, when the Patriots run the ball on early downs, they look almost competent. If they can't get a run on first or second down, just pack it in. Oh my God, it's Bad Bunny. I'm so triggered. From the 2. Well, he fought for 3 yards, got him off the 2, gain of 3. Nah, y'all just getting beat, but not by much. Still a close game. Don't hang your heads. Don't hang your heads. Interesting look from Seattle here. 3-man rush. Flag. Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't like that defense, and now it makes sense. Seattle only had 10 on the field. They got the timeout in. I was like, that's a weird-looking defense. Yeah, they were missing a guy. Second and 7 from their own 5. I ain't seen Austin Hooper tonight. I'm very disappointed. An inaccurate pass by Drake May is incomplete. He was looking for Mac Hollins and completely missed him. Just want to make sure y'all know that if you ain't seeing it. Drake May's playing like ass, like he has the entire playoffs. He's throwing it quick and behind his receivers consistently. Drake, the schedule May, could be getting exposed before your very eyes. Good quick throw there for a first down. There you go. Whew, they needed that. Now, you still got to drive like 85 yards, though. Good throw. First good throw he's made in like an hour. 86 yards to go. Ooh, Stevenson popping around to the outside. Gain of 3.
Like the biggest thing for the Patriots right here, if they score great, right, that's wonderful. But you can't give the ball back to Seattle and let them score. You got 3:15 to
Uh-oh. He avoided the sack, was able to throw it away. Third and 7 again. Collinsworth calling out Drake May for missing another one. He had a flat route open that could have been a positive gain at the very least. Third and 7 and a false start. Make that 3rd and 12. This would be the same game if the Broncos were in it, because the Broncos have a great defense like New England, but a quarterback that struggles against elite defenses just like Drake May. It would have been a very similar game. I think Nick's would probably be more turnover prone, so it might have been a little uglier. He's just going to lob it up. Incomplete. 4th down again. Yeah, from this field position. And you got to punt to Shaheed. No punt return for a touchdown in the history of the Super Bowl. Going to get a little return here. He almost slipped through. Got him across the 43. Still 6-0 Seattle. Got a Megadeth song stuck in my head. So they've added new shapes to the paint booth in NASCAR 25, and these people are making really good new paint schemes for NASCAR 25. It's a damn shame they can't share them for other people to download because it'd be great if they could. Apparently, the white supremacist halftime show is having trouble airing on some platforms due to licensing restrictions. Hey guys, white supremacy world's on at halftime. It was, as you saw in Wayne's World 2, white supremacy world was canceled, but they've brought it back for a special alternate Super Bowl halftime experience. Oh, I see Stone Cold Steve Austin was in a Super Bowl commercial. Hate I missed that, but I don't care about commercials. If there's a Spider-Man trailer, I'll watch it later. Somebody can just say, dude, holy shit, Spider-Man. I'll be like, wait a minute. Come on, Seattle. A field goal here makes it a two-score lead. Big chance here. Big opportunity. Pressure on Darnold immediately. Good catch by Cooper Kupp. Gain of 6. Yeah, unlike Drake May, Sam Darnold's at least completing some passes. Don't jinx him, Collinsworth. We're rooting for the Seahawks. First down run by Kenneth Walker to the New England 43 at the 2-minute warning of the first half. These boys going to get shut out in the Super Bowl. When's the last time somebody got shut out in the Super Bowl? I actually think it's legitimately possible tonight. I love this meme. Green Day needs to shut up about politics and just stick to singing about politics. Oh, yeah, you've never listened to Green Day. most people are only going to watch the white supremacy halftime show because they heard Kid Rock is in it, and we know how much Republicans love kids. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to be really disappointed when they tune in and see it's a grown man and not some kid they can fuck, like the president and his best friend used to do. But hey, ho hum. I've crossed that bridge many times in GTA San Andreas. From the New England 43. Tries to stiff arm. Gets maybe a yard. Hurry up, but take your time.
There's a downside to that too, because basically New England is now sort of admitting for us to stop this running game, we have to bring our safeties down, which is going to create one-on-one coverages on the backside of that, and so now Jackson Smith and Jigba may be getting a chance at something down the field here fairly soon.
Takes the short throw. Some missed tackles, but, well, he got him into field goal range. It's going to be 3rd and 2. Very important, though. They are in scoring range. I don't know what we're going to do at halftime to kill time, by the way. I didn't really have a plan for that. Maybe I'll play some Emerald and do some battles and try to level up some more or something. I don't know. And a first down. Timeout. Timeout. They are in field goal range. You're going to eat dinner at halftime? I ain't even got nothing to snack on at halftime. I thought that was some weird version of Too Young to Fall in Love by Motley Crue as they were going to commercial. Oh my god, I'm watching this commercial. I saw Affleck and I'm watching. Why is Ben Affleck playing Will? Oh my god, it's Carlton. Dude, he has not aged a bit. Oh, Carlton has not aged a day. This is actually a good Super Bowl commercial. Did I do that? Jennifer Aniston also has not aged. That was a good commercial. I actually watched that one because I saw people that I like in it. He looks exactly the fucking same. It's been 30 goddamn years and he looks exactly the fucking same. Fresh Prince ended in 96, dude. It's been 30 years. He looks exactly the same. Now I'm going to... That does it. At work, when I'm killing time in between painting stuff, I'm going to start watching Fresh Prince again because, fuck, I miss it. Somebody made a meme of Drake May transforming into Mac Jones, and I see my first butthurt Patriots fans. Well, is Darnold playing any better? No! It's like, here we fucking go. They're going to start, aren't they? I'm going to bait him. I commented, he's winning, LOL. This is the night where I get my revenge on Patriots fans forever. I can feel it. This is my night, guys. I've bided my time for almost 10 years. We have a wind tracker, ladies and gentlemen.
Hits it so it swirls around. It's 8 miles an hour steady, but it's gusting above 12. So there's an effect here in this stadium that'll boost the wind. But Myers, the Seattle kicker, as I said, kicks it here once a year. Feels very good.
So we're at the New England 30 with a timeout and 32 seconds. You still can't be aggressive here. It's so hard. I think you've just got to take the points. Race out of bounds. Race out of bounds. Didn't get out of bounds. Gain of 5. Last time out at 23 seconds. You just got to take the points here. Throw it away and kick the field goal. I don't want to lose your love tonight. I should have planned something to do at halftime, but I got nothing for you, folks. Nothing really. Oh, no. Spike it. I think he dropped it, which would be better, honestly. It's incomplete. I thought he dropped it, so just kicked the field goal. Yeah, who the fuck called that a catch? Oh, well, he caught it. I think he caught it, but it'd be betting incomplete. The tip of the ball hit the ground. Just leave it incomplete. Leave it incomplete so we don't get the 10-second runoff bullshit. The tip of it touched the ground. Well, if he catches this, this is bad news.
As it is being looked at. After review, the ruling on the field stands.
Okay. Kick the field goal.
As usual, they'll stay with incomplete. Now 15 seconds left without a timeout.
Still time for a completion. Get up and spike the ball, but you're pushing the envelope. And if I were watching this game from Mike McDonald's standpoint, I might go, I'm feeling pretty good about 9-0 at halftime with the way my defense is playing. So I don't think they're going to push it down in the end zone. But they could.
Because the incompletion clock comes back to when the ball touched the ground. Reset at 20. It is third.
New England's going to call timeout now.
The Patriots. Got to look at how Seattle is lining up. They'll take the time.
Man, Super Bowl halftimes are painfully long, so I'm going to have some time to kill. I've only got time to kill. It's okay, Squeaky Kitty. Yo. Third and 3, 20 seconds, no timeouts. Incomplete. He was nearly picked off, but thankfully incomplete. If the Patriots win, Gonzalez has to be Super Bowl MVP because, my God, he is the only reason this game is not a blowout. Gonzalez is the only fucking reason this game is not a blowout. The only reason.
You put it in harm's way, and I think they are lucky they've got the field goal team out.
That was a close one. Here comes the field goal attempt. Right down the middle. It's 9-0 Seattle with 11 seconds to go in the first half. Nine to nothing might be insurmountable. Patriots do get the ball to start the second half, by the way. They'll take a knee and go to the half. There's only 6 seconds left. Fine. Well, we're going to get a head start on our halftime entertainment. Your halftime show is going to be Pokemon Emerald. Learn to love it. We're going to try to hit the trainers on the route between Pacific and Slateport that we missed earlier because of the fucking rapids. Rock just Mr. Dio texted me, "Are you going to watch Kid Rock, LOL?" And I said, "No, I'm not a white supremacist, nor am I inbred, so I'm going to have to pass." Already fought this dude. Found a rare candy, let's go. How close is Mickey to leveling up? 9-0 Seattle up at halftime. Kind of close to leveling up. We'll save them rare candies again. Well, damn, how am I supposed to get to this dude? The rapids are just going to knock me back. See, I can't get to this guy. Boy, I wish I knew how to get to him, though. I'd like to battle him. But I guess we missed that one. Why can't they just make this route where you can just surf wherever you want to go? Why do there have to be fucking rapids? Oh, look, more trainers I'm missing because I took the wrong goddamn way. Oh, here's one. I've been expecting you. I don't know how anybody gets anywhere on this fucking route, man. Horsey. This is how I'm killing time for halftime. Playing my Game Boy Advance. Leveling up my Japanese Mickey so he'll learn Thunder and then I can evolve him into Raichu. I remember that Family Guy episode. Oh no, not water gun. How devastating. I saw somebody, he said, does anybody out there want to be my reading buddy that's not a liberal? I'm so tired of not being able to find somebody who reads books like me that isn't liberal. And somebody said, oh, you mean you're struggling to find someone who reads a book that's a fucking MAGA moron? Like, oh, I'm so shocked. I'm so fucking shocked. We watch it. I'm gonna have, I mean, I like Bad Bunny, I just don't like his music, so I don't really care to do it or listen to it, so I'm just gonna play Pokemon. If anything interesting happens, I can be like Alex and just catch it later. Hold on a second. I wish people would leave me alone while I'm trying to do this. Anywho, Mega Drain, give me that health back, boy. I'll unmute the halftime show right now and listen to what the Clapper, Devin McCourty, and Fred Warner are going to talk about. Is he gonna wear a dress? I hope he does. Motherfuckers that used to listen to Twisted Sister are gonna be upset about somebody wearing a dress. Like, come on, man. Trying to figure out, I don't know the best way to go on this stupid fucking route to battle these other trainers. I bet it's a tentacle. Oh, it's a wing gull. Oh, yay, somebody I haven't battled yet, thank God. I like Bad Bunny. I have a lot of respect for Bad Bunny as a person. I just don't listen to, like, his kind of music. I don't listen to rap or anything like that. But as a human being, he's a A+ dude. And he had a good match with Damian Priest. Man, I should watch, if I could get away with watching that at halftime, I'd watch that. But WWE will copyright your shit in a nanosecond. Straight up copyright your shit immediately. Great celebrity wrestler. He did such a good job in that match. I was blown away. Breloom has high defense and high physical attack stats, so I'm gonna fuck you up. And this Love Disc can't use Attract on me because my Breloom is female, just like the Love Disc, so. Because remember, in Pokemon, there are no such thing as lesbian Pokemon. According to Game Freak, Pokemon can't be gay. Because Attract does not work on Pokemon of the same gender, which is hilarious to me. I wonder if it's still like that, or did somebody complain? Bop. Who sponsors the halftime show? I don't know. Oh, yeah, Apple. I think it's Apple Music. I wish I could be bothered to care and keep up with that kind of shit, but I watch football games for the football. I don't care who plays the halftime show. I'm probably never going to pay attention to it. Because, like, who gives a fuck? I'm just worried about grinding these levels for our next gym badge. Hold on, Mr. Dio texted me. know what? Just in case I don't knock you out in one hit, I'm gonna paralyze you. Dragon Rage! Little EO is sitting here at my foot, begging for attention. I pet you, little squeaky. Gotta use a super potion on old Mickey. It's a tentacle. Pretend you're shocked it's a tentacle. Dude, you can't give me a break for 5 seconds. Hasn't pulled that can't escape shit in a while. See, how am I going to battle those people down there? I can't get to him. The current's just gonna push me right the fuck back up. Oh, I got to him. Okay, he's a fighting trainer. We're gonna lead with Alice. Yeah, buddy, we're gonna battle. You don't know the trouble I went through to come back and find you. Match up! Don't even need to use Calm Mind, you getting KO'd. Psyduck. I watched Pikachu's Goodbye this morning. I didn't cry. I hate that episode so much, because it's just needlessly depressing. It's like, this shit does not need to be that sad. Because Pikachu doesn't leave. Ash tries to leave him with the other Pikachu, and Pikachu refuses, and then they get back together and live happily ever after. But why did they have to make the episode so fucking sad? For nothing! He doesn't even leave. But it is so sad, the idea of him leaving Pikachu behind. And I was like, come on. I've resented that episode my entire life. Bad Bunny's walking through a cornfield right now, apparently. I'm impressed with this halftime show because of the production. Dude walking through a cornfield. Got some old dudes playing dominoes or some shit like it's Red Dead Redemption. 2 hot chicks sitting at a table doing their nails. I can get down with that. Another hot chick. Another hot chick. Damn, a lot of hot chicks. I thought that dude was gay or some shit, like they kept saying. You know, everybody kept saying he was gay because he wore a dress once. Hell, fuck catching his Pokemon in the early episodes. He never even actually won his gym badges. They were just given to him. A Hariyama. Stick with Alice. Alice needs to level up. I like the production and all the hot chicks in this halftime show. I ain't gonna complain about that. But I know the dusty old white supremacist people that love Trump are going to be upset because most of these women are black or Mexican or mixed. So that's really going to upset them. I mean, of course they've got to be hot and mixed chicks. Where else are you going to get asses like this? Not on these dusty-ass white women. We like color around here. I gotta text my friend Kirsten, hold on. Can't battle that dude. I think I already battled that guy, though. Let's see where this takes us. To the end of the route, so there's still trainers back there I missed. Guess we'll fly back to Pacific and try to take another route. Somehow Bad Bunny's in somebody's house. Dude, the production value on this is amazing. I gotta say, I really like the production value of this halftime show. It's great. Like I said, I don't listen to this kind of music, but the production is very impressive. Oh no, there were two dudes dancing on each other. Now you know they're going to flip out over this halftime show. Gotta say, it's very distracting. A lot of hot chicks. A lot of hot chicks. It's a very distracting halftime show. I was sitting here like I don't really even care to watch it, but I can't take my eyes off the screen. Can't go 2 feet without getting attacked by a tentacle. Fucking using a repel. I hate to waste a max repel on this, but I'm doing it because I ain't dealing with this shit. Oh my god, it's Lady Gaga. The MAGA people are gonna be like, yay, a white person! Because, you know, that's all this has ever been about. They're just really angry that it's not all white people. So they're, like, extremely upset by this. It's very upsetting that there's no white people. But there, you got your fucking obligatory white person. Congratulations. Goddamn, I still can't figure out how to fucking go on this route and get all these trainers. By the way, Bad Bunny's been in the halftime show before, and the retarded boomers didn't even complain. I keep making the same fucking mistakes every time I go on this route. I need to go, like, lower, but not too low. I guess, I don't know. Man, that just goes to show you, religious people are fucking stupid. That's why they're all the morons that voted for Trump. Because to believe in something like that, you've got to be a complete fucking moron. I make no apologies for that. Like, you've just got to be a complete jack-off. Oh, praise Jesus. Fuck off. Hey, I found 2 people on this route I ain't battled yet. It's a swallow. So that motherfucker wanted to, like, put us in debt for eternity because he couldn't believe Shakira was shaking her ass. The nerve of these people, bro. Brayloom. Oh my god, Torkel's gonna see action for the first time in 100 years. Let's go Torkel. Let's fucking go Torkel. Flamethrower. Expert Paxton. I'm so offended by all these incredibly attractive women. Hold on, I gotta make a funny Facebook post. Hold on. Is that Ricky Martin? Anywho, Pilliper. Had to make a funny Facebook post about this. But yeah, I think that's Ricky Martin. I don't know. Protect, what a little bitch. Congratulations, you bought yourself a turn. Tried to use Protect again. What a loser. He's holding a Puerto Rican flag! Even though that's part of the United States, I'm terribly offended. I'm terribly offended that a United States citizen is holding a flag of a U.S. territory. I'm just outraged here. Oh yeah, didn't I teach Kip James Earthquake? I think it's time to break it out. Man, the production on this halftime show is pretty sick, not gonna lie. Very impressive. Earthquake! Now I get to be the asshole using Earthquake. See you later, cool trainer Darcy. Is your first name Marcy? Like on Married with Children? I was told there was going to be a historic mass exodus of people at halftime. Yeah, the stadium looks pretty fucking full to me, but I mean, what do I know? Yeah, remember everybody was going to leave the stadium during the halftime show? Remember that? What happened to that? Because the stadium still looks pretty fucking full. Not an empty seat as far as the eye can see, but yeah, they said all week people were going to leave the stadium, get up and walk out in droves. It's like, yeah. Fucking piss in my ear and tell me it's raining, please. Damn, Keekleon's so strong. Yeah, what happened? I was told everybody was going to leave the building. I guess not. Damn, that high jump kick really just knocked out Mickey. That's sad. That's okay. You won't knock this next thing out. I promise you that. Ooh, I can't wait to scroll social media and see the coping. Can't wait to see the copium over this halftime show. You know, I was told people were gonna leave. Oh. Due to licensing restrictions, Turning Point USA was unable to live stream their halftime show on X. Fucking hilarious. Now I'm just reading Barry McCockiner making fun of Drake May. Yeah, I was told people were just going to get up and leave the stadium, man. Why bother? Yeah, they paid $10,000 for their Super Bowl tickets to get up and not watch the whole fucking thing, yeah. Yeah, they'd really do that. If I battled everybody... Oh, I ain't battled these two. Am I crazy? I thought I just battled this dude. Anywho. Guess we'll battle him now. I searched Bad Bunny on X and the fucking thing crashed. That's how popular he is. Yeah, Yuki, I had it muted, but I made the observation that this is the best looking halftime show I've ever seen in my life. I could not look away. Could not look away. It was nice to look at. And I love the production was so impressive. I'm always impressed with a good production. So that's 2 years in a row of like, I don't like this kind of music, but the halftime show was fucking lit, not gonna lie. Somebody called the Turning Point halftime show Clanchilla. Clanchilla. Bro, Yuki, me and you are the same. Even though you're black, you're like genetically programmed. It's like your super soldier fucking trigger words are just seeing hot women with good asses. You know. I can relate. You know me, I am a man of culture. If y'all could see my dating history, you'd know I'm a very cultured man. I am not afraid. That's why all these racist retards piss me off so much. I said at one point, I said, we love color around here. So I'm a fan of this halftime show. Ain't mad at it. Yay. Max revive. Bag is full. Motherfucker, it can get unfull. I need something to throw away or use. A zinc. Give it to Mickey. We are very cultured around here. We don't like generic. I texted my friend Kirsten, who is a mixed bisexual girl, and I said, have you seen all the great asses in this halftime show? Jesus. She'll appreciate it. And she actually likes Bad Bunny anyway, so. Oh, I missed the little dive portal. There must have been something in there. Oh man, I missed this dude again. Damn it. Let me in! I hate the way this route is fucking designed, man. I hate it. If you miss something, you have to just go all the way back. We're not going to start this route over again. The second half's going to start soon. I was just trying to slip in some level grinding here. Good level grinding, though, because we're battling actual Pokemon trainers and not random shit. Oh, we made it back to Sleeport City again. Let's go to the Pokemon Center. Save, because we did battle some people. All I want to do is scroll social media and read about what everybody thought. Like I said, I searched Bad Bunny and the thing crashed. That's how popular it was. But remember, MAGA people said that everybody was going to get up and leave during the halftime, you know. They were going to get up and leave, man. Nobody wants to watch Bad Bunny. That stadium was slammed full. You'd have thought the game was going on. The building was so fucking full. Hilarious. Give me some of them, super potions. Yep, it's about time for that second half. Guess I'll save again. I bought all them items. Not Faith Hill is getting us ready for the second half. Not Faith Hill. Waiting all day for Sunday night. Alright. I'm going to miss all those really hot chicks from the halftime show, but I did come here to watch a football game today, not goon, so... The gooning is over. It's time to get back to business. Drake May is underperforming hilariously, as expected, like he's done the entire playoffs, but gotten away with it. I don't know if he's going to get away with it tonight or not. It's starting to look pretty bleak. Darnold's not exactly having a good time either, but he's got a 2-score lead, thanks mostly to Kenneth Walker and Cooper Kupp. The Klan rally couldn't even be streamed on Twitter because of licensing issues. Clanchella, that was a good one. Whoever came up with that. Clanchella. They were fucking moving. You ain't lying. I ain't mad at it. Oh, there was a Pokemon commercial for... There's supposed to be a Pokemon commercial tonight. Bad Bunny made Twitter fucking crash. I can't even search for anything about the Pokemon commercial. All right, Patriots down by 9. Get the ball. They won the toss and then deferred. They will start at the 32. We damn sure ain't family friendly here. That was a great halftime show. I might go back and watch that one again. When he was walking through it, Mike Hayes talking to these old dudes. Ooh, 2 hot chicks doing their nails. Oh, hot chicks. More hot chicks. I was like, what? So many hot chicks. That was my takeaway from the Bad Bunny halftime show. Tons of hot women. Mostly of color, which we love. Hopefully the Klan rally went well that nobody else is watching. Drake May with time in the pocket. Went for that back shoulder to Douglas, and it's incomplete. It's weird to get back into football mode now. We're watching a football game. Bring a lotion next time. Ooh, a potential big play for New England. Well, it's a nice run of 7. I started making jokes when Bad Bunny had the Puerto Rican flag. I said, how dare that U.S. citizen hold up a flag representing a United States territory? I'm so offended. 3rd and 3. They ran their way into a 3rd and 3 at the very least, so come on, New England. Surely you can convert. Good offensive line play. Oh, it's nearly picked. He had one hand on the receiver and the other hand hitting the ball. 4th down. What? You mean these frauds are really getting exposed like this? Who could have seen that coming? Seattle's going to start from their own 9. Vrabel thought Seattle was offsides on the punt and is flipping out. They might have jumped and got away with one. This guy said, I speak Spanish. I still didn't understand a word he said at the halftime, but it was good. Oh, there's a Mandalorian and Grogu trailer. Didn't see it. If they showed it during halftime, I damn sure didn't see it. Kenneth Walker for 2 yards. Finally, a good pass play. It's to Shaheed over the middle to the 25. Yuki, that was some generational twerking going on. That was like all-time great. Need to go back and identify some of those women so we can follow them on social media. Like those hot OnlyFans chicks at AEW last week. Wide open, Jackson Smith and Jigba. That's 2 plays in a row now. We've finally seen receivers get separation and be open. Darnold avoids another sack. Run. Just fucking run. Just fucking run, bro. First down. Sam Darnold with his legs. 3 straight plays of more than 10 yards for Seattle. Darnold's like Drake May. He's just going to win it with his legs. New England fans are going to be so salty. Darnold played that shit too. And I'll just be like, yeah, but he ran a lot and did well doing that. And you guys were giving Drake May all the credit for putting up 10 whole points against Denver. Oh my God, missed tackles again. Leads to a 3-yard gain. It should have been a loss. Another big run. Damn, the Seahawks offense just straight up putting a good drive together. If they score, they should go for 2 and make it a 3-score game. Because the Patriots ain't got 3 touchdowns in them. I'm sorry to tell you. They're just not built for this. They're not built to play actually good teams at full strength. A little short gain on that one. They'll start coping by saying, hey, remember when we were down 28-3? It's never over. Yeah, the Falcons had the 28th ranked defense in the NFL that year. Seattle's the number 1 defense. There's a huge difference. The Falcons' defense was terrible. Oh, we were down 28-3. We came back in that. Yeah, you ain't coming back in this one. If the Seahawks get up by 2 or 3 scores, you are not coming back. Timeout, Seattle. Play clock was running down on them. You can use the timeouts. You're going to be up by 3 scores in a little bit anyway. Second and 9. And off-target throw incomplete. Now we're on 3rd and 9. So they're just going to have to field goal the Patriots to death, I guess. I mean, that works. Field goal them to death. Third and 9, just don't put the ball in her. They're blitzing, so just don't. Oh, God damn it. The blitz forced another bad throw, but he had Cooper Kupp for a first down and missed him. 4th down. Another field goal. Bad Bunny got more yards during the halftime than the Patriots did this entire game so far. And it is now 12-0 Seattle. 16 points to go to get to my final score prediction. Well, 16 for them, 13 for New England. This guy said LMAO, quote unquote, the gay liberal halftime show, and it was just Bad Bunny singing surrounded by the hottest women you've ever seen throwing ass. Yeah, I was waiting for all the gay stuff. All the magatards were talking about, oh, it's going to be so gay, Bad Bunny's so gay. Ain't nothing gay about that halftime show. Not a damn thing. JBL said, why are they playing a football game during Bad Bunny's concert? Oh my god, it's fucking Drake May with Tua Tagovailoa's head on his body. I'm saving that for later. I'm building an arsenal of memes to post later. Barry McCockiner said, I watched Bad Bunny's halftime show, and now I'm gay. Fuck. I watched Bad Bunny's halftime. Now I'm gay. I like men now. Looking back on it, man, them was some hot women. A man in England started sobbing after getting arrested for murdering his ex-girlfriend. He confessed to killing his girlfriend Rachel Vaughn last May. And in the court footage, he was crying and said, I'm going to miss GTA. And the officer said, which one? And the guy said 6. And then he was sentenced to 16 years in prison. Well, in 16 years, he can get out and play GTA 6. This motherfucker killed someone, and his biggest concern was, God damn it, I'm not going to be able to play GTA now. That's how we all think about shit until November. It's like, fuck, please don't keep me from playing GTA. You know, some say if you play a Kid Rock album backwards, you'll hear Satan. Even worse, if you play it forward, you have to hear Kid Rock. So.
Let's go places. Buy Google Gemini. Get Google's AI app for free today. Buy Universal Orlando Resort, who's changing everything you know about vacations. And buy Dunkin'. Shaheed looking comfortable there. This Seattle team is feeling pretty good right now. They have 4 field goals made. The Patriots have 4 first downs. You see the frustration on that New England defensive side. 12 has been a battle for the first 36 minutes of this 60th Super Bowl. Kyle Williams and Ernest Johnson back once again for the Patriots.
Why didn't they get the lady to sing Taste the Biscuit?
Of the biscuit with the butter spread.
Taste the Biscuit for the
Get your
halftime
butter
show.
spread all on me. I don't like the way it mixes with my mac and cheese. Cause when you're at KFC, you got that special sauce to stir my curiosity. Just give me a 5-piece meal. Oh, what a deal. A big old box, it's all for me.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Taste the Biscuit. A toss to Henderson. He pops through for a gain of 9. Oh my God. A 9-yard run for New England. Can they get a first down? They've got more punts than first downs right now, by the way. 6 punts to 4 first downs. The punt to first down ratio. The Patriots are making Super Bowl history. Everybody thought they were going to throw it back to 2014. Now they're throwing it back to 1985 when the Bears shit all over them. Still can't get a first down. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. I hope the Patriots don't score any points. I need a big 0 in that final score. That'll make it my favorite Super Bowl. Big fucking 0. Don't let them score anything. Drake May holding on to the ball too damn long, and it's incomplete. Douglas had a chance to make a play on it. Drake May bought him some time. 4th down, but it's only 4th and 1, so pay attention here. Yeah, it's 4th and 1. Collinsworth called it. I said, look out for a fake. Patriots don't get reckless. They know their defense is still good, but at a certain point, it's not going to matter how good their defense is. They're 4 field goals down. It's an insurmountable 4 field goal lead. Oh my gosh, the Pokemon commercial. Hold up. I'm a Gengar guy. Gengar's my favorite. Hoen's my favorite region. Announce a game already. Announce another Pokemon game, please. Somebody hacked the Turning Point broadcast for a lot of the viewers and played classical music, and YouTube bots blocked it for copyright. That's why they couldn't show the halftime show on X, and then a lot of YouTube viewers got blocked out of it. Oh Lord, that's what happens when you're so irrelevant you can't even get a TV deal for your fucking segregated show. Me after watching Bad Bunny's backup dancers. Like I said, we need to know who some of these women are so we can follow them on social media. JJ Watt, did I understand a single word of it? No. Was it a vibe? It was. Pretty much. I can't wait to see all the clips from the other halftime show so we can all laugh at how bad it probably was and how fucking low rent it looked. Play action from Darnold. Couldn't avoid that sack. They finally got him. Back Seattle way up in their own territory now.
Nice job there by this Patriots defense. You're going to see the pressure inside by Milton Williams, but they put so many people up around the line of scrimmage. You could hear Sam Darnold go, can. So they had a run play on, but they were so stacked in there, they forced him to throw, got the big sack. That was brilliant.
That was the first sack for the Patriots. Past the halfway mark of the third quarter. Screen. They almost slipped out with that. That had a chance at being a nice 10-plus yard gain, but great tackle. JSN limps off, but I think he's okay. JSN out here doing cardio tonight. Patriots have done a good job taking him away. That's that Belichick coaching tree thing of your best guy's not beating us. But their other best is Cooper Kupp. So Patriots are still doing a great job on defense. Seattle just runs it. Fourth down. Punt it away with a 4 field goal lead. Yeah, Shaheed's not had an impact on this game. JSN has not. Darnold's not been great, but he's avoided a lot of pressure. Walker's had some nice runs. If you hold a team to 4 field goals, you should win, right? But they're probably not going to win. Ooh, missed tackle on the return. And another missed tackle. He's around the edge. Flag. Never mind. 10 yards from the spot of the bell. Block in the back for sure. Yeah, that blew me away in the halftime show. It's like, how did they... I know they rehearsed that shit for days, but to do that live and in real time is crazy. There was a lot of moving parts to that. I respect it. Hold on a second. Joy Taylor just posted a video of her walking up to the Super Bowl. Jesus. She's still hot. We don't care that she's a confirmed hoe. We do not care that Joy Taylor is a confirmed hoe with no standards. Still hot. I just saw a screenshot of the Klan rally halftime show, and oh my god, it looks like fucking High School Musical. It looks so low budget and so low rent. Like it's hysterical. They had some little sparklers for Kid Rock. Oh my god.
Brought to you by Budweiser. Made of America for 80 years. Jackson Smith and Jigba don't hurt him with the 10. He's going in to get checked out. Haley just
JSN just went into the blue tent.
for that last drive and stayed down a bit after his second down catch. New England trying to find
New England made a stop. Down by 12. And Drake May steps into a sack. Another sack. When Vince passed out that you were the backup dancers. Yeah, I was close. My blood pressure was rising. Nice catch by Mac Hollins there. Third down. Oh, incomplete. Fourth down. Has there been a flag in this game other than the block in the back and like a false start? That's kind of crazy, ain't it? Throw a rocket ball there on a quick slant. Fourth down again. I'm begging for Shaheed to get a chance. He had to fair catch this one too. And that was Ricky Martin. I'm kind of embarrassed that I recognized Ricky Martin. Repressed memory from watching TRL when I was 6 years old. This guy said, call me woke or whatever, but I think the Super Bowl should always have less football and more dancing Latinas. Somebody shared. It says Turning Point USA halftime show, and it's Dave Chappelle as the blind black white supremacist. Hold on.
Go back to your country, white power. Can't understand you.
It's fucking Dave Chappelle as Clayton Bigsby. He's like a Klan leader. He's a blind black guy. That was Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle as Clayton Bigsby as the blind black white supremacist. He was a blind black man who lived in the mountains of North Carolina, but was blind, and his whole life everybody around him told him he was white so he would just fit in and not have to worry. So he becomes like the leader of the Klan. And he's never been seen without his white hood on, so all the dumbass Klan people love him, and then he takes his hood off and they see he's black and they flip out. Kenneth Walker's trying, but he's just losing yards. I'm just begging for Seattle to get one fucking touchdown and put this game away. Just one. JSN going to the locker room. I love that he won Offensive Player of the Year. That was really cool for a wide receiver to win that award. No, that was Chappelle's show. Chappelle's show. He did that skit on Chappelle's show. Like the first or second, I think it was the second episode of Chappelle's show. Because Dave Chappelle comes out and he goes, "Welcome back to Chappelle's show. We've not been canceled yet, but I think this next bit just might do it." He later talked about that and he said, "I showed this sketch to a friend of mine, and he looked at me like I set black people back 50 years. He said, this guy acted like I set black people back 50 years with a comedy sketch." Yeah, that was from Chappelle's show. Well, Cooper Kupp gained 8. It's 4th down again. Seahawks can't put this game away. Patriots defense is doing some Herculean shit to carry this. Get away from it. Just remember, whatever number that the Turning Point KKK people say watch their halftime show, just remember a lot of people were watching it ironically just to see how bad it was. I have a friend on Facebook who did, and he was posting shit from it saying how dumb it was. And Grindr probably crashed again, so. Delayed draw goes for 2 yards. We're almost 3 quarters down, and the Patriots still have not scored a single point. There's never been a shutout in the Super Bowl. Please, God, give me that. Please give me a shutout. Oh, be so damn funny if the Patriots were the first team to get shut out in the Super Bowl. Drake May's got a lot of time, and he's going to stand in. Well, he avoided the sack. He's going to run for a first down. Flag. Holding. Offense. Holding. Oh, they're calling defensive holding. Boo. Bail them out. Try to ruin my damn perfect show. They're at their own 40. Play fake. Look out! Hit as he throws. Hit as he throws. Oh, Austin Hooper saved an interception there. I was begging for that to be a pick. Drake May took a hit on this one. I'm enjoying the Super Bowl because the Patriots are just getting humiliated. Let's hope it stays that way. Third down. Third and 5. He steps up, fumble, the ball's out, and Seattle has it. First turnover of the game. In field goal range. My YouTube TV just froze. Now it's back. NBC actually glitched out on me. End of the third quarter, I'm rebooting my YouTube TV, though. Fumbleia. Seahawks take over at the Patriots 40. M-I-C-K-E-Y. M-O-U-S-E. They're at the Patriot 37 actually. They fake a reverse with Saeed. Barner for a first down. Ends the third quarter. 12-0 Seattle in scoring range again. No, guys, the Patriots aren't totally frauds getting exposed. This guy said, shout out to Falcons fans I see trying to cope and say that James Pierce will only get suspended for 4 to 6 games. Bro, he tried to murder his girlfriend and run over a cop. His career is over. Pretty much. I'm going to say like 30 million people minimum were watching that halftime show. Alex sent me the Pokemon thing. Oh, I thought he was going to send me the actual Pokemon ad. Jigglypuff. I'm with the Pokemon fans that are hoping that they'll be like, hey, here's the Pokemon collection for Switch 2. Red, yellow, blue, silver, gold, crystal, ruby, sapphire, emerald, diamond, pearl, platinum, heart gold, soul silver, omega ruby, alpha sapphire, X and Y and all these other games available on Switch in this fucking collection. Like, I will buy that, dude. I would buy those games individually. Nintendo, don't you want my money? I'm tired of using an emulator. I can't trade on an emulator. I have to fucking use PokeGen to force of all my Pokemon. So, just sell me the old Pokemon games. I'll buy all of them. Anyway, fourth quarter. If Seattle could just score a touchdown here, it's definitively fucking over. A 1 yard run. Death by field goal, Super Bowl edition. Dave Grohl. I saw the Dave Grohl clip too. I thought that was funny. Man, Levi Stadium loves underwhelming Super Bowls. But I'm enjoying this one because New England sucks. Second and 9 from the New England 25. Collinsworth says he thinks Seattle just runs it a couple times and kicks a field goal. Now they're going to throw with Darnold. That's pass interference. No flag. Are you kidding me? That's pass interference. I'm with McDonald. That was pass interference. Pass interference. That's pass interference. Third and 9. Darnold's going to throw. And a first down to Cooper Kupp. The Patriots can't get him off the field yet. Cooper Kupp going to win MVP. Cooper Kupp, Kenneth Walker, or somebody from this defense is going to win MVP. Run the ball. Play action. Pressure coming. Oh, they got a touchdown. Touchdown! It's Barner! Game over. M-I-C-K-E-Y. Hell, Nate Myers, Super Bowl MVP. He's put up 13 points. 19-0 Seattle. Hell, Barner might be MVP for all we know. It's going to be a tough game to figure out who the Super Bowl MVP is. It ain't going to be nobody from New England. I'm getting what I wanted. Oh, please end as a shutout. That's the one thing I'm rooting for now is please be a shutout. I know the Patriots went 14-3, but this still might be the worst team to ever reach a Super Bowl. Let's be honest. Nobody else has ever been shut out in the Super Bowl, so I mean, hey, they might get some points by the end of the night. Who knows? I hope not.
Shut the Patriots out. The Patriots have not had a snap all game inside the Seattle 43-yard line. It's an idea of how dominant this Seahawks defense has been. They are 13 and a half minutes away from a Super Bowl title. Patriots fans holding on to any hope. Maybe it falls 28-3, but that was in the third quarter, and there was a long way to go. There's not a long way to go in this one. Let's take the touchback, and Patriots get the ball, Chris, at the 35.
Yeah, it hasn't been a good night at all for Drake May, and understandably, tough defense, the best in the National Football League, but when they've had those rare opportunities, they simply have been unable to hit those as well. And maybe there was no chance that they were going to win this game, but there were some chances to get a little momentum going at some point on offense.
Good defense and a fluke run because Bo Nix broke his ankle does not make a Super Bowl champion, but still 13 minutes to go. How much worse can it get? He's under pressure again. He's going to run. Gets 7 yards. Hey, he can pad those rushing numbers that the Patriots fans love to talk about so much. I got news for you. He ain't as good as you think he is. Oh, somebody ran on the field. Guy said, I'm going to wait till the Patriots are blown out and the game's out of reach, and I'm going to run on the field. How much money did that guy pay to go to the Super Bowl and get arrested? Oh, cheap shot there. Probably should have been a foul in Seattle. And then he threw a punch. They might buzz in and review this and throw Joby out. He threw a punch. I bet you the review throws him out. Well, they didn't throw a flag at all, so I guess they can't buzz in and throw him out.
idiot who ran on the field. He's being congratulated by the folks as he comes to the sideline, keeping the peace. So in any case, that play was a run by Drake May. It was a gain of 6. Second and 4. Sean Smith just getting the clocks all set properly. There were no penalties. For the moment, Diggs is on the sideline. Here for New England.
Anywho, come on, keep it a shutout. Don't let him get a point. Good catch. Hey, oh my God, they're in field goal range. They are in field goal range. They're at the Seattle 35. Mac Hollins made a great catch. I can't believe May got away with that there. I thought for sure that would be picked. Oh. Touchdown. Okay. Mac Hollins. Damn, it won't be a shutout. Damn. But we could still get my final score prediction if you do the math. If Seattle kicks 3 more field goals and the Patriots get 2 more field goals, or a touchdown and a missed extra point. I wanted the shutout, but you can't always get what you want. 19-7, little spark here in the fourth quarter. 2 touchdowns. How about that? My man Mac Hollins, former Falcon, got a touchdown in the Super Bowl. So early numbers indicate that Bad Bunny had 127 million people watching. Turning Point USA had only a little less than 5 million for their Klan rally. So let's point and laugh. Bad Bunny had 122 million plus more people than Clanchella. Oh man, but people were going to turn the TVs off. Still time left. The quick touchdown turned this thing around. Drake May made 2 really good throws. For the first time in a month, Drake May made good throws. Back to back. Both to Mac Hollins. Seattle just keep getting points and don't turn the ball over. You're fine. I know how that goes, though. I've been here before. Play action from Darnold. He's had some close calls tonight. Rashid Saeed with a nice catch. A spinning catch. JSN back in the game. It's back to the 4 field goal lead we've seen most of the night. Oh, man. Throat dry as a motherfucker, man.
Basically a 6-man down line. And why are they doing that? Because they want them to throw the football. They simply cannot just allow them to run the ball down the field on them. So they're going to stack that line of scrimmage. Throw. That gives our pass rushers a chance. That gives Gonzalez a chance.
Yeah. That's an incomplete pass, and Kenneth Walker was in the area. 3rd and 11. That was going nowhere.
That had a little flash of the Denver game right there. And a 2. They're bringing everybody here. Arnold steps back, and the pump fake is how Denver got in trouble last week. He did throw good forward, though. But you can tell the momentum now is shifting.
3rd and 11. Tread carefully. Had to have a little drama in your Super Bowl, you know. Blitz. Throw it up. Fuck them. That's not going to be accurate at all. Oh, just out of reach. Just out of reach of Saeed for what would have been a huge play. 3 and out.
Up to that one, and now the Patriots with a chance.
Trying to knock Davis's arm away as he was sprinting away.
They almost got that. Ball, because you know what is going to happen to him.
But you remember Xavier Smith from the Rams muffed 2, in part because Dixon hits that very tough to catch ball.
I got it, but this is professional football. If you're the punt returner, you got to catch the ball.
The ball comes to where it was first touched. So the Patriots have it at the 4-yard line. 10:40 to go.
Patriots have to go 96 yards. Looking for my man Austin Hooper, who was wide open, and you missed him. After those 2 throws you made before, you missed that one. That was a layup.
Can you imagine if they hit that one and it breaks them out somewhere around the he's just wide open. They blow the coverage.
Blown coverage. Would have been a big play. 20 yards or more. Screen. The goddamn Jets. Picked. Dropped. Come on. 3 of you had a shot at that. How do you not intercept that? Triple coverage and you don't come up with it. That's some Julian Edelman bullshit there. At least it wasn't caught.
But when you get in this situation, yes, you got to go for a few throws, but that one was not what you would suggest there. Too many people know.
He's thrown into triple and quadruple coverage a couple of times here and lived to talk about it. Hunter Henry for 3.
How close to this first down do you have to get to go for it? I know there's a lot of time left.
Look out. They missed him. They're going to pay for it now. Scrambled up to the 38.
So now they're spreading the formation and they're chipping here. But you have a 4-man rush and there are gaps in a 4-man rush. They're open. And so now by spreading out the defense, you're giving your quarterback a chance to do what he does.
They're just blitzing like crazy. And they're getting burnt by it. It's a 7-yard pass right there. Seattle's getting blitz happy, and the Patriots are actually picking them apart.
These are the couple of best plays that he's had so far in this game.
Throws it up again. Intercepted. We've been waiting on that one. Long overdue. Picked off. Returned to field goal range. So much, well, he was heating up. Now he's cooled off again. Collinsworth has given up. He said, I got nothing for you. Toss to Kenneth Walker, who's going to put the game away or get damn close to it.
Just one of those plays that Seattle has run so well, and I think when you have a defense like this, you can begin to wear down the other team. But it really, go back to the start of this game when there was no offense, and Kenneth Walker gave them something, right? That got this offense, that got this team started.
Yeah, who's Stephon Diggs going to beat up and get pregnant after this game? Probably do both to the same person. Good God, what a run. First down.
That may be the most patient run I've ever seen. Le'Veon Bell would be proud of this one. Watch this. Skip, skip. My Lou. He's gone. I mean, that's professional football, right? I love that.
I mean, slow motion looks paused. Oh, opening there. Here we go. He has the first down. 128 rushing yards.
Run it again. Couple of yards.
In a couple final year of his rookie deal, he came in as a rookie, was the second in the voting for the offensive rookie of the year after he was drafted in the second round. And these playoffs have given you a glimpse as to how good Kenneth Walker can be in big games.
Don't focus on the Seahawks 49ers. Let's all just laugh at the Patriots and their retarded fans who overrated their team and their quarterback because they played the softest schedule in the last quarter century, and Bo Nix broke his ankle. Damn turf monster got him. Well, at least Drake May made 2 good throws out of 20 today. Patriots fans can hang their hats on that, I guess. No. My scoreboard froze. Somebody actually pointed it out for once. Thank you. At least the score was right. Here to make it a 15-point game with 5:35 to go. I'm telling you, make the kicker the MVP. First kicker to ever win Super Bowl MVP. Come on. Well, he might be the second. I feel like somebody probably won it back in the day when football was stupid, you know. You know, back in the 70s or some shit. 22-7 with 5:35 to go. Drake, the schedule May, will get at least 1 or 2 more chances if all goes well. If he can stop throwing the ball to the other team. Dave Portnoy's upset. Watching his reaction to the fumble earlier. I thought Dave Portnoy was banned from going to Super Bowls or NFL games. I thought Goodell had him thrown out every time. Or maybe he's there as a guest to the Patriots. I don't know. There's the J.J. McCarthy meme of Drake May. The Patriots breezing through the easiest schedule in history to face the Seahawks in the Super Bowl, and it's the scene from Wolf of Wall Street when they're dancing on his yacht, and then the next scene is when they're in that storm about to die and the ship's going to flip over. And people actually thought Drake May should have won MVP. Are you kidding me? Shout out to the guy who voted for Justin Herbert to win MVP and then confessed to it on social media like a dumbass. They played Sweet Caroline. Never seems so good. Every time I hear that song, I think about kicking the shit out of the Panthers. Boy, I miss the Matt Ryan era. Good kick return. Damn kicker had to make the tackle. And Drake May is sacked again. Sacked again. Boy, it's a shame there's not fantasy football for the Super Bowl, because if you had the Seahawks defense, you'd be raking it in. Sacks and interceptions and fumbles and everything. This is so satisfying. The game went exactly how I said it would go. Boy, Nostradamus really fucking shined a lot on this one. By the way, my final score prediction's closer than y'all's were, as of now. But I said they'd win by 15, and they're up by 15 with 4:57 to go, so... I didn't go 17. I wanted to say 17. I went 15 with my prediction. Seattle by 15. 28-13 was my score prediction. Ooh, Drake May with some great garbage time stat padding. Let's go, baby. Now he's getting into his Drew Brees, Tom Brady hybrid of he's going to pad his stats in the last 5 minutes of a game that he's played like garbage. And then Seattle just blitzes. And there they are! Fumble! Recovered by Seattle! And run back for a touchdown. Hey, you're closer now. Now you're the closest for sure. LOL. Now I hope he has the Dan Marino career where he never makes it back. Defense wins championships. I picked Seattle to win the Super Bowl a month ago when the playoffs started. I was like, yeah, it's probably going to be them. I said Seattle versus Buffalo, so I was a little off on the AFC side. Hey, remember, you won your division this year, so you have an actually hard schedule next year. Have fun going 9-8. Hold on, let's play the song for everyone. Alex, we're going to play a song. DeMarcus Lawrence is going to get a Super Bowl ring. Let's go. He had to leave the Cowboys, but he's going to get it.
It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside, it's fun inside. It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Roll call. Donald. Daisy. Goofy. Here. Pluto. Minnie. Mickey. Right here.
Hold on, texting Cameron.
It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside, it's fun inside. It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Roll call. Donald. Daisy. Goofy. Here. Pluto. Minnie. Mickey. Right here.
F-I-C-K-E-Y. Bo Nix is goofy because he didn't get to play. Garbage time stat padding. We got to get Drake May to 200 yards so we can lie and say that it wasn't his fault. M-I-C-K-E-Y. Can I please download that video and repost it somewhere? I can't stop watching. It's too funny.
Against the Patriots in that 28-3 comeback. He was with the Falcons then. And then the touchdown to make that Super Bowl 14-0. He's with the Patriots this season after some time with Las Vegas. Of course, Josh McDaniels, the offensive coordinator. Head coach with the Raiders, head coach with Denver. Now Pat for a third stint with the Pats. Taking off.
Yeah, slide down, fella. I love it when everything goes exactly as I predict. Drag out the ending of this game. It's beautiful. More garbage time stat padding. Get out of bounds, young man. I still can't get over the headline about the guy who murdered his girlfriend and then was caught on camera crying that he wasn't going to get to play GTA 6. And that's real. I just saw it again on another news channel. Elite stat padding once again.
Except for Malcolm Butler making the play on the goal line.
And how impactful is John Schneider? Mike McDonald was making the decision of where he's going to be a head coach. He was being courted a couple of years ago spent with John Schneider and his wife when he got off the plane. He's what convinced him to take the offer from Seattle and being a place for the Seahawks head coach.
Oh, Diggs got nailed. Hey, Diggs caught a ball. Diggs caught a ball.
First and goal for the Patriots.
If you'd have told me that Stephon Diggs was going to have as little impact on this game as he has against his own defense, I wouldn't have believed it.
Timeout McDonald. He came down to Seattle, was trying to get bodies on the field. So he'll earn his.
I just posted elite garbage time stat padding by Drake Marcus Russell.
There's a phrase around the Seattle team, chasing edges. What does that mean? It's just getting that little extra thing. And in our production meeting with Mike, I asked him, can you describe yourself to America? Because he's going to be a Super Bowl coach who's very anonymous to most of the country. And he sat there. And he sat there. And he sat there. He's very selfless, doesn't like talking about himself. But I think we're going to get to know him very well in the next few years.
Well, what was interesting too is that he admitted in the opening session with the team this year that I really have to improve as a public speaker. I felt like I could have been better for you. And that vulnerability is a really what
First and goal. I'll just intercept him, please. Intercept him or turn him over on downs. Make it funny. Somebody screenshot the 29-7 score so Patriots fans can't be like, well, we only lost by 2 scores.
on the offensive side, right? It just wasn't matching his vision of this football team. And once they made that change, you could see offense, defense, special teams, and it was all one.
What an amazing garbage time touchdown! Wow! Holy shit! That's amazing! Hey, if they miss this 2-point conversion,
And I think May thought
I'll be 1 point off my final score.
I think May thought that he had made a mistake. He grabbed his helmet as soon as he threw it. And there's a touchdown. Watch May. He's like, oh, I can't believe I did that. Touchdown.
Gonna go for the shoe this time around. Try to make it a 14-point game.
Hey, if they miss this, I'm only 1 point off. Holding. Incomplete.
As he went up for that ball, both players involved in the collision are down. It's Hunter Henry and Kobe Bryant as they were both going for the ball, and Henry gets up right away. The Seattle athletic training staff out to look at Bryant.
So even though he got there a little bit early, no foul because he has the right to go for the football.
Good to see both players get up and walk off after
Damn,
the
1 point off.
2-pointers no good. 29-13 the score with 2:21 to go. You don't surprise onside kicks anymore. You have to declare as such, and you would imagine that New England would do that here. Onside kicks, we have not had one in the postseason. The success 52. And you think of that rule changing, and you understand with the kickoff rules, but it means you'll never see one of the great plays in Super Bowl history, the Thomas Morstead onside kick, surprise to start the second half to steal the extra possession for Sean Payton and the Saints.
I'll never forget it. I was at the concession stand. Saw it on television.
Right. Well, congrats to all the folks in this host committee in the San Francisco Bay Area. Levi's Stadium hosting its second Super Bowl. 70,823 here in Santa Clara for this one. Did another great job of hosting the event. Third time, as we said before, in the Bay Area. Second in Levi's. But we'll see which way Morigalish will go with the onside kick. Has to travel the 10 yards.
comes the onside kick. They're still down by 16, so it's not exactly dire.
Jeremy Springer's the New England special teams coach. Jay Harbaugh, 36 years old. He's the second-year special teams coach. He is Jim Harbaugh's son. Jim made it to the game. The whole crew, his entire family in the RV, they came up. Jay's been around Dad from back in his playing days with the Colts. Been outside the preseason. And part of a coaching family, multi-generation. Look at that picture with Jim, with Jay on the opposite side there. We're in Michigan. Of course, John is now with the Giants. And Jack, the dad, 3 generations of football coaches.
You ever want to talk a little ball? That's a good spot.
Gotta have it here for the Pats.
Recovered by Seattle, to the surprise of no one.
Seahawks have it. The Patriots 45 with 2:20 to go. This 29-13 game, and that means it's time to get ready for the party.
Stirring and stirring and stirring my brew.
Coaches never want to think anything about it. They're just thinking forward, make sure there are no mistakes, handle it the right way. But nefarious acts are being planned behind. Seattle out of timeout. New England's got this left. Walker goes to stay in bounds and smartly dives forward. You will see the sideline reacting, yelling it was one. Stay in bounds. So Vrabel can take his second timeout.
I wonder how many yards he's made tonight after going
Pretty much just one first down away from victory formation now.
and then his speed allows him to get around the edge. He's had some night though. He really has.
For those of you keeping score at home, the Wilson touchdown is credited as an interception return for a touchdown, not a fumble return, which means there is no sack on the play. So the Seattle sack total goes back from 7.
Damn, Darnold was 19 of 38. Sam Darnold was 19 of 38 and gonna win the Super Bowl. He didn't turn the ball over, led the league in turnovers, not a single one in the playoffs. Not a single one in the playoffs.
Taking its last time out here with 2:10 remaining.
One of the two of them went the wrong way, so mix up there.
Tough night, second year as quarterback for Drake May. You come to the Super Bowl, you don't know if you'll ever be back. Just ask Dan Marino about that. But Chris, for Sam Darnold, there was a lot of good positive feeling. So many players from around the league coming to the Super Bowl city for appearances, Radio Row, media conversation. And a lot of them said they were pulling for Sam Darnold, symbol of the resiliency that pro athletes go through.
You know, Mike, it reminds me a little bit of Joe Flacco's year. He had that perfect playoff run, remember? And for a guy who led the league in
Third and 13. Oh, oh my God! Score! 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 There's a flag. Never mind. They're gonna bring it back. Damn it! Boo! Yeah, now you want to throw flags. What was the spread? Spread had to be like 7 or something, right?
He doesn't believe it, but it might be the reason that hole opened up. Let's see.
right there.
On Robert Spillane.
Boo!
That might have been an MVP changing run if Walker got to 170 yards and a touchdown. And he thought he had his moment. And a Super Bowl touchdown.
I wonder how Dad reacted.
Seattle is their backup center, opportunity, and then blocked from the backfield.
Well, the Patriots will
Forward.
get one more possession.
The 2-minute warning comes at 1.
Down by 16 with 157. We just hanging out now.
But a better season for Seattle. A couple of minutes from starting a celebration throughout the Great Pacific Northwest.
A little more time for some elite stat padding for Drake May. So they can say, he outplayed Sam Darnold. It's like, yeah, sure. Don't forget, though, Phillip Rivers had the Super Bowl champions on the ropes after 5 years of retirement and 3 days of practice. Somebody said, I'm surprised Collinsworth didn't say, how about those dancers at the halftime? They put on a Mahomes-esque performance. EO, I heard you squeaking for me. I hear you. She went, meow. EO, did you watch Bad Bunny? Or was you sleeping like you always do? I bet you was sleeping. We're going to try to sleep in a little while. I'm just so happy that the Patriots got their shit kicked in. But they can do some stat padding here, and they can talk about Drake May outplayed Sam Darnold, even though he really didn't. He outplayed him with like 3 turnovers, but we'll just ignore those.
After the game, featuring the trophy ceremony and the Bud Light post-game celebration.
I am Nostradamus. Dun, 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 dun. I should turn on the drums and play that song before I end my stream. That's a good idea. Since I predicted the Super Bowl near perfectly. What a punt. Holy Christ. It's the greatest line drive punt in history.
You have had a night tonight, haven't you?
Daytona Beach special teams.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
15 punts, 5 field goals.
Nobody happier when it's a great special team night. You are the winner. They vote for you, Fritz.
Patriots out of timeout.
Turn the ball over one more time. Don't forget, this is the same team that lost to the fucking Raiders. They lost to the Raiders, dude. And the Steelers. They're talking about the schedule now. Steps up into another sack, flag down in the backfield. Oh, they called offsides on Seattle. Lame. Keep the stat padding alive. Oh, little squeaky kitty. You too nice, little EO. Running for his life again. Flag down again. I bet this is a hold. Drake May took a hit on that. Another penalty on Seattle. Boy, you guys really want them to stat pad. You really want to see some stat padding. Cover that spread, baby. Try to get it back within striking distance. I got a funny meme to send Alex. Alex, check your messages. If you're still here. Fucking garbage ass time shit. Incomplete, 12 seconds.
There's your newest superstar in the coaching ranks right there. Everybody seems to want one of those young coaches that can last many, many years as your head coach. Guess what, Seattle? You found one.
There he is, the 36-year-old Van Tomlin won the Super Bowl.
Should I turn my drums on and play Prophecy by Judas Priest to end this? Get tackled in bounds. Get tackled in bounds. End this charade. Get him down. 29-13. I missed it by 1 point. 1 fucking point I missed it by. I said 28-13. It's on my stream. I said it earlier today. I was off by 1 point. I told you they would be good enough to hold Seattle under 30. And I was off by 1 point on my final score. You got a ring, bruh. He had 135 yards. He's got to be the MVP. Shit. We won the Super Bowl and shit. Sam Darnold won a Super Bowl. Does that mean Sam Darnold is better than Dan Marino? Six sacks, tied for fifth in Super Bowl history. 3 takeaways. Cooper Kupp's got another Super Bowl ring with another team. taking it all in, watching everybody's faces and reactions. Remember, the Falcons could have hired Mike McDonald, but we hired Raheem Morris, so we could have altered the timeline by hiring Mike McDonald. Not saying we would have won the Super Bowl, but Seattle wouldn't have. But we went with Raheem Morris. We had a drink or two, well, maybe three. And then suddenly, she starts telling me her life story. Nostradamus was 1 point off. Talk to Sam Darnold. Mauled Minnesota, mauled.
But to do it with this team, I wouldn't want it any other way. So proud of our guys. Our defense, I mean, I can't say enough great things about our defense on special teams. I know we won the Super Bowl, but we could have been a little bit better on offense, but I don't care about that right now. It's an unbelievable feeling, man. I'm just so happy for the guys in the locker room and the coaches.
He's having that Big Ben moment where Big Ben was butthurt that the offense sucked both time. Well, the first time the Steelers won the Super Bowl with Ben. Not Josh Allen, not Lamar Jackson, not Baker Mayfield. Sam Darnold got a Super Bowl ring first. Seattle has a 2-2 record in the Super Bowl now. Well, I'm glad Diggs didn't win because he's a douchebag. Drake, the schedule May, will have to wait another year. As if he'll ever get close again. Kidding. He's not bad. He's just overrated. He's just overrated. And the real Super Bowl were the friends we made along the way. I guess I'm going to get out of here and go troll on social media for the rest of the night. Been a long time coming. I am going to go troll on social media and just laugh at everyone. It was a bad day for people I don't like. It sure was. And then Thursday, we start watching NASCAR stuff again. Thursday night duels at Daytona, Friday truck race, Saturday O'Reilly Auto Parts race, and Sunday Daytona 500. So we'll have 4 days of race streams on here. 2 races on Thursday, 1 on Friday, 1 on Saturday, 1 on Sunday. Oh, who am I kidding? It'll be on Monday. It always rains in Daytona. So you might get 5 straight days of racing because we know how the weather is down there. That's another NFL season done. We live streamed again. Next year, I'm probably going to do the same thing and try to wait till Thanksgiving before I start picking games to live stream. But I think I'm a lot more open now to, during the regular season, picking some big primetime games to do live streams for. It probably won't just be after Thanksgiving. This year, I wasn't even going to do after Thanksgiving. I was going to do playoffs only. I was going to do playoff games only, but a couple of people were like, you should stream again. I said, well, if you guys will show up, I'll do it. So I started doing it again. And what a fucking season it was. Holy shit, what a great year to be a live streamer doing this. But I'm going to go. I'm thirsty. Feel like a camel shat in my mouth. Through the week, we'll play more Pokemon Emerald and try to get that finished. And then, like I said, Thursday, NASCAR starts. Might even be some NASCAR 25 streams between now and then, too, just like I did this morning. Good night. Godspeed. Never thought I'd be happy to see the Seahawks win a Super Bowl. Never thought that would happen. I got nothing but respect for them. They are the best team in the NFL. There's no question that the best team in the NFL this year won the Super Bowl. That is all. Good night. Wake me up in September.